Testing one, two. طيب. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. How's everyone?
الحمد لله وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته.
طيب. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين وبه نستعين على أمور الدنيا والدين. والصلاة والسلام الأتمان الأكملان على سيد الأولين والآخرين نبينا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. فإنا نوينا التعلم والتعليم والتذكر والتذكير والنفع والانتفاع والإفادة والاستفادة والحث على التمسك بكتاب الله وسنة رسوله صلى الله عليه وآله وصحبه وسلم، والدعاء إلى الهدى والدلالة على الخير ابتغاء وجه الله ومرضاته وقربه وثوابه سبحانه وتعالى. اللهم أخرجنا من ظلمات الوهم وأكرمنا بنور الفهم وافتح علينا بمعرفة العلم وسهل أخلاقنا بالحلم واجعلنا مما يستمعون القول فيتبعون أحسنه. اللهم اجعل أعمالنا خالصة لوجهك ولا تجعل فيها حظا لغيرك يا مقلب القلوب ثبت قلوبنا على دينك آمين. So we continue what we had begun last week in terms of sarf. And just to give a short recap, we mentioned that in sarf, we will be studying the Arabic verb. And more specifically, we will be studying how the Arabic verb changes and when those changes occur, how they indicate the change in meaning, right? And we said that for our study, we will focus on two things. We will focus on who is doing this. A, is it a male or is it a female? And how many people are doing it? Is it one male or many males? Is it one female or many females? Right? And then as a third thing, we will focus on, are we speaking about somebody, or are we speaking to somebody, or are we speaking about ourselves? Does everyone understand that? So sometimes it is that I'm speaking about somebody, he is doing. Sometimes it is that I'm speaking to somebody, you are doing. Sometimes it is that I'm speaking about myself, I am doing. Or sometimes it is that I'm speaking about people, they are doing. Sometimes it is that I'm speaking to people, many people are doing. Sometimes it is that I'm speaking about myself in the plural sense, we are doing. That makes sense? Okay, we'll get to the practice of it in due time. So for today, inshallah, we'll continue with what we called al-fi'lul madi. Say al-fi'lul madi. Al-fi'lul madi. Say al-fi'lul madi. Okay. Who remembers, even if you look on the board, what did al-fi'lu mean? Anyone, you can just shout. And the Zoom, you're also welcome to shout, inshallah. But maybe don't shout in your house, just speak in the camera. Al-fi'l is a verb. Okay, excellent. Right. So now the type of verb which we want to concern ourselves with firstly is al-madi. What's al-madi? What's al-Madi? Think tense. The past tense, right? Okay. Okay. So, okay, I'm not gonna make you raise your hand. Did everyone revise what we asked them to revise last week? Okay. So let's read it a bit together, and then we'll remove it, and then we read it from memory, and then we move forward from there. So I'll read it once, and then you read it thrice, right? So let's start with the male only. فعل, فعلوا. Everybody? Hmm. فعلت, فعلنا. Excellent. Right. Okay. So let's do random testing. Um, you can just shout the answer, right? What is the meaning of فعل? He did. Okay. What about فعلت? Excellent. What about فعلنا? Females. Excellent. What about فعلوا? They males did. What about فعلت? فعلت? At least the ladies must know the lady words. I'm just joking. But فعلت? He did. فعلوا? They did. Males. Excellent. فعلنا? They did. Females. Oh, you can do it like this. They females did. Right? Instead of saying they did females. فعلوا? They males did. Excellent. Last few. فعل? He did. Okay. You don't have to say he male. He. That's right. Okay. Right. So all of these verbs are third person verbs. So let's take maybe let's say 30 seconds. Okay, 60 seconds. Right. Get a partner and test their homework a little bit. Right. So you get a partner and you say it twice, they say it twice in the order, right? So whoever's listening can look at the page, right? Whoever's listening can look at the page and see if you and your friend were able to memorize it. We're not judging, right? It's just the practice. So let's do that for a small minute and then we continue, right? Males, us also, let's tell them, my groups. If you are online, you can just practice your verbs for about 60 seconds. Did did the- did they get any worksheets for some
Worksheets is.
what did they get?
No, no, not for sort.
Not for some.
You mean I have homework stuff for
Ah.
since last week now. You just told them to do memorize the past tense scale.
Okay. Do they have any did you print anything for them today?
Yes.
What did you print for them?
It's still the same notes, so they are worksheets in there.
Can I get some of the notes? I just want to see what to assign. Just one of the A lot of English verbs here. Okay, so they got this for Nahu, no?
Yeah, that's where.
Okay,
So
I just want to see the sharp. Sharp is this.
So that's the few pages of the textbook.
Mm-hmm.
Next one should be the workbook.
Mm.
So this was the homework that they got last week.
Yeah. Okay.
Malana, no worksheet for onliners?
Okay.
Assalamu alaikum, Malana.
Walaikum
No
salam.
worksheet for us online.
We just said to revise, but we're going to continue now. So, Bismillah.
Worksheets for onliners? No?
For the worksheet, you can just message Mizan admin, inshallah, for any assistance in that regard. Okay, so now that we know that all of this was third person, right? Is there any? Okay, so third person means that you are speaking about someone, right? Third person means that you're speaking about somebody. Right. So now we move to what's referred to as second person. Right. And second person is when you are speaking to somebody. When you're speaking to somebody. Right. So in the second person, once again, we'll have singular, plural. Singular, plural. Right. Singular male, plural male. Singular female, plural female, and like that. Right. This this class is all 45. Hello? This class is still 45. Huh? Let me just check. Okay, so let's I'll read once, then you read once until we get to the end of the table. فعلت 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 فعلت. Right. And فعلت means you did. Okay. So let's do this. When you're saying فعلت, then you can point to the right hand. فعلت. Or you can, normally we don't do this, but for learning you can do this. Right? For one person, and if it's a lot of people, you can do this. Right? Let us say, فعلت. Everyone, فعلت. فعلت. Okay. If you're at home, you must, I know your camera is not on, but you can also point, inshallah. فعلت. Like you're blaming somebody, right? فعلت. Yes? I'm a little bit confused in terms of the description of or is it just the sound that you bring back? So the sound is the pattern. It's a good question. The sound is the pattern. Whatever sounds like that, that's male. Let me give you an example. But don't worry, we'll get to it, inshallah. So if I say sami'a means to hear, then if I say sami'ta, what do you think it means? What do you think? Okay. If I say ضرب means to hit. And so if I say ضرب فعل hit. فعلت means ضربت she hit. You see that? So now what if I say فعلت? What does it mean? You did. فعلت means you did. Now what if I say ضربت? You hit. You see that? Make sense? Okay. Right? Don't worry too much. This is not the thinking. This is not the thinking class. This is a listening and memorizing class. And to answer your question very simply, it's all about the sounds. When you hear that sound, that same, it's like a cadence, the same type of word cadence, then you know that you've got a similar meaning. Right? Okay. So it's a very good question. Also, it's not a stupid question, and it will become clear in the lessons to come. فعلت فعلتم 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 فعلت فعلتم فعلت فعلتم فعلت فعلتم فعلت فعلتم. So I'll say the word, you say the meaning, right? And just add in the middle, males. فعلتم. You, many males did. فعلتم. You, many males did. فعلتم. Excellent. فعلتم. فعلتم. It's all about the cadence. You see that? فعلت. You, one male did. فعلت. فعلتم. Excellent. فعلت. فعلتم. فعل. Excellent. He did. فعلتِ. She, female, did. Okay, you don't have to say female. Excellent. Okay. Is everybody, anyone on the online? Let's just hear your two. But you must close your screen. فعلتم. First have to work with the online. Okay, maybe they're sleeping. طيب, so is everybody ready to move to the next two? Yes? You can say no also. We will move on, but at least you got to say your say. Is everybody still okay? Okay, let's go. فعلتِ, everyone? Okay, so now you can use the other hand. فعلتِ. 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 And that means you, one female, did. Everyone? You, one female, did. Everyone? فعلتِ. What does it mean? Okay. So I'll test you on the three now. Right? Let me just take it away for a while. فعلتم. Excellent. فعلتِ. Excellent. فعلت. Excellent. فعلتم. فعلتِ. Excellent. فعلتم. Excellent. فعلت. Excellent. فعلتم. Very good. Okay. Let's go to the last one. فعلتن. Everyone, فعلتن. 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 If you're on the online, please make sure that you are repeating. Even if you're on your own, it's all part of the learning, right? Don't just listen. فعلتن 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 فعلتن. What does it mean? Excellent. Now you're getting the drill. What does it mean? Excellent. Okay. So let's say the entire scale. I'll do the males once, and then you say it thrice, and then I'll go to the females once, and then you say it thrice. Right? And you can do hand gestures as well. فعلت فعلتم. Excellent. فعلت فعلتن. Okay. Now say it like you accusing somebody. فعلت فعلتم. فعلت فعلتن. Everyone? MashaAllah, is a very serious accusation. Okay. So let's do this entire scale now. I'll say it once, then you say it thrice. فعلت فعلتم فعلت فعلتن. Everyone? How are you feeling about that? Feel good? Okay. Okay. See if you can and practice it with your see if you can practice it with your partner. Inshallah. Let's take about 30 seconds, 40 seconds to do that. Yes, okay, I will share my screen. Okay, Bismillah. Let us do a word revision from the beginning, right? And then, inshallah, we'll assign some work. Right. So let's read from the beginning of the scale, فعل, until the last, right? I'll read it once and then you read it thrice, inshallah. You can also go like that if you want to for four, right? So third person and second person, you do this. You say, فعل, فعلوا, فعلت, فعلنا, فعلت, فعلتم, فعلت, فعلتن. Everyone? Hmm. Are you guys still are you guys still managing? Not managing. Where are you lost? Okay. Practice, right? Needs practice. Okay. So I'll take you through the one. We'll do a few drills. And then we'll go through the other. We'll do a few drills. Then you can do it together, right? And as I said, if you're online, please make a noise in your house. So, sorry. Let's start with فعل. I'll say it once, you say it thrice, right? You don't have to do the hand stuff. If it's confusing you, it's okay, right? You can do it at home. فعل, فعلوا, فعلت, فعلنا. Everyone? Again? Again? Okay. Everyone's comfortable with that? Okay, random testing on this one. فعلوا. They many males did. فعلوا. Excellent. فعل. He one male did. فعل. Excellent. فعلوا. فعلت. Excellent. فعل. Excellent. فعلت. Excellent. فعلنا. Excellent. فعل. He did or he one male did. Okay. Everyone has that? I'm very confident about your فعل, فعلوا, فعلت, فعل. Okay. We go to the next one. فعلت, فعلتم, فعلت, فعلتن. Everyone? Again? Again? A last time? Okay. I'll say the Arabic, you tell me the English, right? فعلتن. The vehement disagreement. فعلتن. Excellent. Excellent. فعلتم. Excellent. فعلت. Excellent. فعلت. فعلتن. Very good. فعلت. Excellent. فعلتم. Very good. Still very good. Can you reply fast? Okay. فعلت. فعلت. فعلتم. فعلت. فعلتن. Very good. Excellent. Okay, you got it. So there's a last one. But before we move on to that, let's take 5 minutes, inshallah, cross testing. Right? Being twos, inshallah, sit facing one another and let the one test and the other test, right? Random testing. Let us show more. Okay, for the online, we'll just make some breakout rooms. Um, and then So, Bismillah. How's everyone? How's everyone feeling? Ready to move forward? Various degrees of success. Okay. By a light show of hands, if you feel the world to take the last part of the lesson, or should we move to that next week, inshallah? Who feels that we can learn another 2 words? Okay. Okay. Who feels we can learn another 2 words next week? That's okay. Don't be pressured by the. Okay. So everyone's okay. Another 2 words? We sure? Sure. Okay. So thus far, we know third person and we know second person. So it should be obvious to most of you that the last which we should take is first person. Right? So for first person, obviously, there's no gender. There's no gender. It will just depend on the speaker. So it's either I did or we did. Is that simple? So it's either I did or we did. No gender consideration. Okay. So it goes فعلت. Everyone? فعلت 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 فعلت. So you can do like this. فعلت فعلت with the action فعلت 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 فعلنا 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 فعلنا. Note that this is فعلنا, not فعلنا. فعلنا. Say فعلنا 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 فعلت فعلنا فعلت فعلنا فعلت فعلنا فعلت فعلنا. Oh, I feel like I'm at a rally here. Right? Okay. So is that simple enough? Okay. When you point to yourself, do you feel the meaning? I did. You feel that? Think about it in your mind. فعلت 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 فعلنا. Right? Like you say, as an example, like you say, سمعنا. You hear that? سمعنا. We, yeah. There comes the Quran, isn't it so? قالوا سمعنا وأطعنا. We'll get there. Right? Okay. I'll say once, you say thrice. فعلت فعلنا. Yeah. Make sure that you elongate the sound there, right? Because there is a difference between فعلنا and فعلنا. Right? There is a difference between فعلت فعلنا and فعلنا. Right. Okay. Let's do from the beginning until where we are, and then we'll assign some homework, inshallah. Okay. Let me random test you first on this one. فعلنا فعلت فعلنا 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 فعلت 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 You one male did. Excellent. I think you can also notice that when it's a male, there's a A. And when it's female, it's a E. That's, you can just note that. Like you say, فعلت. Right? Anyways. So let's go from the first. Everyone. On your own. فعل. Bismillah. Excellent. Can you now see the importance of saying فعلنا and فعلنا? Right? So let's hear it from the beginning again. Last time. Someone fell out there. It's okay. Right? Okay. So what we'll assign for homework, inshallah, is that you should have this sort of workbook page. Right? You see the page number five. You see page number 5? So on the one side you have the English, then you have to write the Arabic. On the other side you have the Arabic, you must write the English. Right? So note the abbreviations in English, right? And then you write it accordingly, inshallah. This is for homework, yes. Page number 5. Page number 5. Okay. Everybody understands what to do? You don't understand what to do? Okay. You don't understand what to do? Okay. So number 5, if you look at page number 5, right? I said the one that says, so let's just listen nicely now. There is a set of notes that you have, which is called student workbook. If you open the student workbook, you page once and you page another time. On the right hand side, you'll be at page number 5. Everybody has that? So now, if you look at the page, it says 1.1 past tense verb, fa'ala. Then, if you start reading from the right, you will have Arabic. Next to the Arabic, you have a blank column which says English. You should attempt to write down the correct English meaning. And how I want you to do this is that after you've practiced your verbs for the week and you played your sarf and that, and you feel confident about it by memory, then you do the worksheet. Right? Okay, so let's just do the Arabic for now. Right? Meaning, read the Arabic, write the English. We'll assign the English to Arabic next week, inshallah. So which side should you do? The right side. The right side. Everyone understands that? Okay. طيب بهذا القدر الكفاية وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
You not do that.
Yeah.
Eh?
No, no.
Where is my video? So here we'll see here. You see the video isn't spotlighted. So it must be spotlighted there. It's not centered. Okay, Bismillah. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين سيدنا وحبيبنا مولانا محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين سبحانك لا علم لنا إلا ما علمتنا اللهم علمنا ما ينفعنا وزدنا علما يا مقلب القلوب ثبت قلوبنا على دينك آمين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. How's everybody doing? Alhamdulillah. Last week I said 1 in 3 will survive. Just check if your neighbor's still there. Are they still there? Who lost the neighbor? Oh, we lost a neighbor. Who lost a neighbor here? Okay, we lost some neighbors already. May Allah keep you found and not lost, inshallah wa ta'ala. Allahu ameen. Okay, so Bismillah. I believe Mawlana Yahya is doing sarf with you. So let's hear your fa'ala. Just Bismillah, dear it. 1, 2, 3, fa'ala. Okay. So that's your homework, inshallah wa ta'ala. Must make it smooth, inshallah wa ta'ala. Our Sarf teacher used to say, I don't know if it's really respectful, but he used to say, when Malakul Maut comes to you, you say, Man Rabbuk in the grave, you first say, Fa'ala, fa'alu, fa'ala. Then you say, Allah. You must practice it all the time like a dhikr, inshallah wa ta'ala. So, I don't know if that's a okay joke, but anyway. But practice, inshallah, you must practice so much that the people in your house memorize it. Like your spouse memorize, your children memorize, because you all every day fa'ala, fa'alu all the time, inshallah wa ta'ala. Bismillah. So again, I think maybe some of you missed the intro last week. The two subjects we are doing is the first one Mawlana Yahya does is sarf. So sarf, which English translation did we use for that? Morphology. So from the word morph. Morph means to change. So all sarf is about is how words morph. And I mentioned like in English, you might have a word help, you might have the word helper, you might have the word helped, you might have the word helping. It's all the same different versions of the same word. So what you're learning in sarf is you're learning to morph words. You're learning to create words. So sarf at this stage is not about sentences. It's just about words. How do you morph a word from fa'ala, he did, to fa'alu, they did, to fa'alna, we did? How do you morph the word? So in sarf, it's pretty simple. You must just memorize the scale. You memorize the scale and translation, and that's basically it. There's nothing really else to it. Then we come to nahu. What is nahu about? Grammar, what's it about? Okay, we said it's nouns, verbs, particles, but what's the function of nahu? Why do we study it? To identify the part of speech, to know what function are the words playing in a sentence. And I gave the example last week of nasara. What does nasara mean? Helped. Zaydun Zaid help. What do we have? Sadiq, Sadiqan. Nasara Zaidun Sadiqan. That's the example we gave last week. And we said the one of the is the one doing the helping. The one of the is the one doing the helping, and the one of the an is the one who's being helped. Just an example from last week. So what is the meaning of Nasara Zaidun Sadiqan? Who helped who? Zaid help Sadiq. How about Nasara Sadiqan Zaidun? Still Zaid help Sadiq because Zaid is the un. Okay. But today is actually our official start of grammar, like our proper start, inshallah. And so, Bismillah. It's very exciting to learn new knowledge. You find that excitement? I feel excited for you. You feel excited for yourselves? Like to learn something you don't, like I know some stuff you know, like you heard a lot of times before. You know, when you go to enough Jumas, you're like, no, okay, this is that one. But now when you learn a whole new body of knowledge, it's exciting because everything is new. And when everything is new, then your brain is like, on full alert. Because it's not something that, I know this, I know this. So it's exciting. So inshallah, bring your excitement, inshallah ta'ala. So Bismillah. Online students, are you also there? Can someone say Assalamu alaikum to me? Were they talking?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullah.
Okay, they said they weren't talking in the first period, eh? Inshallah, but okay, so you can change it, inshallah. Okay, so this science here is called An-Nahwu. Let's say it together. An-Nahwu. Again. An-Nahwu. That's the proper way to say it, but we just say Nahwu. But even though it's An-Nahwu. Okay. This is about grammar. Now. Okay, Bismillah. And just also, I think there was a note here about worksheets. So just a reminder that everything we're doing in first year is all in the textbook, and you all have PDF copies of the textbook. Right? So all the worksheets, all the notes, everything is in the textbook. So you have PDF copies of the whole textbook, inshallah. We'll be following the textbook step by step. The printed copies are coming about mid-Feb. We placed the order by the printer, so the actual physical copies are coming, but you do have the textbook. So if you think I'm missing a notes and stuff, everything is in the PDF textbook. We did do printout in class last week, but if you feel lost at any stage, everything is in the textbook. I will again just show you how to find it in case you're not sure. So if you go to the website, you go to mizan.co.za and you go to, let me just share my screen so the online students can see as well. Let me just end the show quickly. Okay, so you're going to find this. We have two websites. Again, I'm going to mention this again. We have two websites. So the one website, which is mizan.co.za, if you go to Student Center Lesson Files, you're going to find, this is like a quick access method. You're going to find your first year. You're going to click on there, and then you're going to find course textbooks here. So in course textbooks, you can download all of these textbooks here. Everything we teach is going to come from here, inshallah ta'ala, and we'll have the printed, we'll have the physical copies available soon for those who like to purchase a copy. My advice is purchase a copy. It's much better than using printouts and online material and so on. And then all the slides you see will also be put up here. So last week's slides, you'll find them here. These are going to be the PDFs of the PowerPoint. So any PowerPoint stuff, which is the same as textbook really, you will see there. And then also what we do have as well is we have the Mizan Arabic site. Who have you logged on? Who logged in? Okay, two brothers, mashallah. A few more sisters, inshallah. So just check your messages. You have your own page now. It's called this is your page. I hope I'm logged in here. So if you log into your page, so what will happen is Siobhan, our administrator, sent the instructions. You complete your profile, and then he adds you to the group, and then you'll have access to this page. Then you can log into this page. If you log into this page, you can click on whatever the first topic, and you're going to find all your lessons here as well. You're going to find all your lessons here. lesson 1, your Sarf lessons you'll find here, your Arabic reader, your Quran study, all your lessons will be here in the learning management system, inshallah ta'ala, for you to find everything you need. So it's a nice place where we put everything, and then also we also do the slides for you here, and we put the exercise for you here as well, inshallah. Okay, so that's the places you can find everything. If you're ever confused, reach out to one of the admins or the tutors, and they will assist you, inshallah. Okay. Bismillah. And online students always feel free to take part at any time, inshallah. Okay. So last week we said that there is al-kalima. What does al-kalima mean? Al-kalima, let's say it means the word, al-kalima. What do we mean by this is we mean all of Arabic words, every single word in the Quran, in hadith, in newspaper, in academic articles, every Arabic word that was ever written is either one of 3 types of words. What are those 3 types? Good, say it again. Ismun, fi'lun, harfun. They're either an ismun, a fi'lun, or a harfun. Every one of them is either ismun, fi'lun, harfun. What is ismun? Don't say now. Person, place, thing. You're supposed to memorize? What was it? Anything, a person, a place, a thing, idea, adjective, adverb, and more. We call it ismun. Give me an example of person. Sadiq, Muhammad. Give me another example of place. Makkah. Give me an example of thing. House, bait. Give me an idea of an idea or an abstract noun. Happiness, love. Give me an idea of an adjective. Eh? Happy, to. Give me an example of an adverb. Quickly, slowly. So all of these here are all ismun. It is one category of ismun. What's the short name for it? Noun. Of course, noun, but it's a noun and more actually. Noun and more. What's a fi'l? A verb. Past, present, future tense. Verb. Verb. For example, he ate. When did that action happen? In the past. Is he eating now? No. She is reading. When did it happen? Present tense. Is it carrying on? Yeah. Yes. If I say you are studying, it means that you are carrying on. You will study? Future tense. Who knows another name for past tense? In English? Who knows another name for past tense in English? There must be some English teachers here. Hopefully English teachers know the name, but anyway. What's another name for past tense? Also called the perfect tense. It's called the perfect tense. And what's another name for present tense? It's called the imperfect tense. Imperfect tense. Why? Because in the past tense, the action has been completed already. So it's perfect. You with me? It's completed. If I say he ran this morning, it means his run is finished. Yes, perfect. It's perfect. It's complete. Whereas if I say he is running, it hasn't reached completion yet. So it's also called the imperfect tense as well. Okay. And then a particle, a harf. What's the harf again? A little word that doesn't make sense unless followed by another word. Give me an example. In, to, on, and, the, a. We need some words with that. So those are harf, and we call them in English a particle. So every word is either what? Altogether? Ismun, fi'lun, harfun. Good. Did you have homework? Okay. I want to clarify this term homework. Homework is made out, it's a compound noun made of 2 words, home and work. So to explain it, it's work you do at home. Therefore, we call it homework. Are you with me? Homework is what? Work you do it at home. Therefore, named what? Homework. Okay, homework. Brothers, you got that, no? Okay, okay. So open your homework, inshallah. Open your homework. Open your homework. Open your homework, yeah. So we open our book and we go to our Arabic workbook. And you come here and you see this page here. You see this page here, 1.1? Okay. Now this page should be full of writing. Okay. Full of writing. So what I want you to do is peek next to you. Just peek over to them there. Just see. Just see there. And peek the other side. See there. If you see the worksheet empty, I want you to make a special dua for them. Allah will barakah in their time. Make a special dua. Just make a special dua. Oh Allah, ya Allah, this person is so busy. Please put some barakah in their time. Just make a dua for them. Some barakah in their time, inshallah ta'ala, so that they can complete the worksheets now. Okay. So bismillah, let's mark together, inshallah ta'ala. You can call out the answer. All you have to do here was you have to tell me whether the word is ismun, fi'lun, harfun. So bismillah, rasulun, a messenger is what? Ismun. Let's read the next one. Now read the next, the Arabic word first. Muhammadun, which means Muhammad, and that is ismun. Why? It is a name. Next one, let's read together. Ajrin, which means what? A reward is what? Ismun. Why? It's a thing. It's a thing. We'll come to the science now, inshallah. It's a thing. Next one, Nasara, helped, which is fi'lun. Why? It's a verb. Now, next one, yadribu, which means what? Is eating is what? Fi'lun. Okay. Number 6, bismillah, read it. Ash-shamsa, which means what? The sun, which is ismun. Online students, you're reading with me, inshallah. Number 7, fi, which means what? In, which is harfun. Number 8, min, from, harfun. Next one, al-alamu, the world, ismun. Next one, rahimun, merciful, ismun. Why? Adjective, describing word. Good. Next one, ma'a, with, harfun. Next one, fataha, opened, fi'lun. Next one, abdin, a slave, ismun. Next one, yadin, a hand, ismun. Next one, fa'alu, they did, fi'lun. Next one, ibnin, a son, ismun. Next one, qaryatin, a village, ismun. No. All good? All good. Okay. Let's read 1.2 now, inshallah. Let's read 1.2. Let's go back to our. Okay. So every word in the Quran, and here's a nice color-coded version of it. Every word is either ismun, fi'lun, harfun. Here you can see all the harfuns in red, all the ismuns in green, and all the fi'luns in blue. Every word in the Quran is either what? Ismun, fi'lun, harfun. Okay. For the rest of Nahu, for a long time now, we're going to be zooming in, focusing specifically on the ismun. That's going to be a big focus, especially in the next few weeks until a while, inshallah. It's going to be ismun, maybe for about 2 months, 2.5 months. We're going to focus only on ismun. Okay. I'm going to focus on ismun. Okay. The first thing is we mentioned a definition of ismun, and what was that? Give it to me. A person, bismillah. Person, place, thing, idea, adjective, adverb, and more. For that definition, do you have to know the meaning? Do you have to know the meaning of the Arabic word? Do you have to know the meaning? I'm saying, say I give an Arabic word which you don't know. Maybe you don't know the word manfa. Manfa. Do you have to know the meaning for you to know whether it's an ism? Why? Well, according to the first definition. Inshallah, Brother Yasin's asking about Surah Yasin. We'll come to it, inshallah, with the other Brother Yasin, mashallah. We'll come to it, inshallah. Barakallah. For the first definition, person, place, thing, idea, adjective, adverb, or more, you have to know what the meaning of the word is to know if it's a person, walad, ibn, or if it's a place, Makkah, Medina, or if it's a thing. You have to know the meaning. In addition to knowing the meaning, I want to mention that there are also visual clues. Meaning what? You just look at the word, you know it's an ism, even if you don't know the meaning. You with me? You open the Quran, you can say, oh, that's an ism. I don't know what the word means, but it's an ism. How do I do that? There are 3 visual clues that some isms have, not all. 3 visual clues that how many isms have? Some of them, let's even say most of them have it, but not all of them have it. There can be an ism without these visual clues. The first visual clue is that there will be an al in front. What does al mean? The. Why? Because you don't put the in front of a verb. You with me? I ran this morning. I am the studying. I will the study. You don't put the in front of the. So the generally only goes in front of a ism. So when you see an al-Muslimu, what does al-Muslim mean? The Muslim. Kitab means book. What does al-Kitab mean? The book. So when you see an al, even if you don't know what the word means, the al tells you, oh, this must be an ism in 99.9% of the cases. All good? So what's the first visual clue? Al. Good. What's the second visual clue? What we call a tanween. If you don't know what tanween means, it's 2 uns, 2 ans, or 2 ins. What's tanween? Un, an, in. What's tanween? Un, an, in. If you see an an, in, like Rasulun, what does Rasulun mean? Now there's no al now. So now I say a messenger. And what does Baitin mean? A house. Whenever you see a tanween, 100% of the time it will be an ism. So you open the Quran, you open the Mus'haf, and you see tanween, ism, without a doubt. Okay? What's the first visual clue? Al. Second visual clue? Tanween. Third visual clue? What do you call this? Ta marbuta. Say it together. Not ta marbuta. Ta marbuta. Ta marbuta. Ta marbuta. You get 2 types of ta. You get a ta that is open. It has like a bucket like this, like a boat almost, with 2 dots on top. That's a maftuh ta, that's an open ta. Then you get a marbut. Rabata means to tie. So what happened? They took the open ta and they tie the 2 ends. What happened when you tie the 2 ends? You tie it and it becomes a what? You follow me? If you take the ta, right? You take the 2 ends and you tie it together, what happens to it? It becomes a what? Like what shape? Like, I don't have a pen to draw it now because are you with me? Okay, let's draw it for you, inshallah. Show you my artistic skills. Okay, yeah. So here you have a, you can put it here, inshallah. I'll put it here. Here we have it. We have a normal ta like that, eh? A normal ta. That's a normal ta, open ta. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to tie these 2 ends. So what happens is, if I tie the 2 ends, it makes some sort of shape like that. But now I don't put the dots there, I put the dots on top. That's what's called ta marbuta. It means a ta that the ends are tied. The ta where the ends are tied into a circle. So if you see that, if you see what? Ta marbuta, it's an ism. You see ta marbuta? It's 100% an ism. For example, the word Jannah. And obviously, if it's on its own, it's round. And if it's connected, it has like another shape like that. You with me? It has a shape like that. Jannah. What does Jannah mean? Heaven, paradise, also means a garden. Now, what does ayah mean? It means a verse, a sign. So these three things, if you open the Quran, you see al. If you open the Quran, you see tanween, un, an, in. If you open the Quran, you see ta marbulta. What do you have? Ism. Ism. Okay, good. You have an ism. Okay. Next thing I want to do is I want to introduce just some basic Arabic terms before we start the theory. Some basic Arabic terms. The first thing is I. What is the name for u? What is the name for u? The name for u is called dhamma. Say it together. Again. What is dhamma? U. Does anybody call it anything else? Anybody? Anybody online? Bismillah, you must tell us.
Jimalana.
Bismillah,
In
tell us,
my
tell us.
we call it
What?
a fish.
They call it the pesh. Yes. Which language is that?
We were taught in Arabic, but it was a fish. I mean, we were taught to read Quran in Arabic. This is many, many, many years ago.
They call it a pesh.
About there in fish, yes.
Okay. And then in old Cape Town, what they used to call it? I don't even know, but they used to, I don't know what the alif, dua, data. You remember? Some people, the chair ladies, yeah. You don't know that. You don't know that stuff. You guys missed out on that. Who remembers the Bismillah? One of the aunties say Bismillah. Let's go. Alif, dua, data, alif, dua. Give it to me. I must teach us inshallah Bismillah. Okay, see you alif, dua, data. Oh, let's listen inshallah. It was about the culture Bismillah. Alif, dua, data. Say it together. Alif, dua, data. That just means an alif with a you say and then alif dua bawa. Bismillah. Alif dua bawa okay. And then alif dua tapa. Bismillah. Alif dua tapa un. Okay. So this is how your parents learned it. Go home, ask your parents, they know alif dua teta, alif dua tapa, all of those things. Ask your parents, they should learn it back. I think it's probably like Malaysian or something. So they learned it. So some people would have learned Arabic using Urdu terms like pesh. And some people would have learned Arabic using Malaysian terms like dua, deta, dua, dapa, all of those things. I'm going to teach you Arabic using Arabic terms. Okay, we should make it easier. We just use Arabic. So for some of you, this might be new, and some of you, you learned it like this before. Okay, so aside from the Urdu terms, the Malaysian terms, the actual Arabic term for an is what? Dhamma. What is it? Dhamma. And the reason dhamma means to bring something together. Because when you say you bring your lips together to the front. Try to make bring your lips together. Just try it. Without moving your lips together, time. You make you can't make So dhamma means like your lips come together because you must come together to make an Then that what do you call that Fatha. What's it called? All together? Fatha. Fatha means to open. Try to make a sound with your mouth closed. Try. Can't make it. Because Fatha, you must open your mouth. Fatha. Okay, Fatha. And the last one is, we call it a kasra. Kasra means to break. I'm not sure why. But I'll check why. Anyway, let's read those three. Dhamma, Fatha, Kasra. Again. Okay. Raise your hand if this term's on YouTube. Don't be shy. Raise your hand if it's new to you. One person. The rest of you. 2, 3. Your brothers who's new to this. No one's new? Okay. If it's new, inshallah, it's fine. Inshallah, we'll be using initially, but I'll use it with Dhamma, Fatha, Kasra, and eventually you can get used to it, inshallah ta'ala. What do you call Dhamma, Fatha, Kasra? What do you call those things? Haraka. Haraka means one. Harakat means plural. What does haraka actually mean? Okay, vowel, but what does it actually mean linguistically? People say in haraka this baraka. Haraka means what? Haraka means to move. Haraka means to move. What's the opposite of moving? What's the opposite of moving? To be stationary. The word stationary means sakana. From the word sukoon. Sukoon. So a little circle there is called what? Sukoon. So sukoon is not the haraka. Sukoon is the opposite of haraka. How do I read this here? Lub. I read lub. Why do I call the one sukoon and I call this haraka? Is because in the first three, dhamma, fatha, kasra, the sound moves. When I say buh, the sound is moving. When I say ah, the sound is moving. It's moving all the time. When I say I, the sound is moving. When I say lub, the sound stops. So sukoon is the stopping symbol. The sound stops. Yeah. Or in a different way I can explain it. A letter is a mouth shape. And if you want to enter sound, you must push air through it. So make a bow with your mouth. Okay, make a scene. No, you mustn't say it. Just make it. Just make a scene with your mouth. Don't say anything. And then you push air. Su, sa, si. And so you're pushing air. You're making haraka. You're pushing air through a mouth shape to make a sound. Pushing air, pushing air, pushing air. But if you end with the scene with a sukoon, so you say mas, then the air must come to a stop. You with me? So sukoon is where the air comes to a stop. Haraka is where you push the air so the letter moves. Okay. So in Arabic there are three harakat. What are they? Dhamma, fatha, kasra. And there's one sukoon, which is a sukoon. These are basics, but these are important because sometimes these basic things gets confusing. Then you can have two harakat, double ones, an, un, in. What do you call these double ones? You call them tanween. Okay. So if I look at that, where is the tanween there? Muhammadun. Muhammadun. What's actually on the dal? What's actually on the dal? When I say the double, what's actually on there? Is Muhammadudu? There's no. Okay, no, sorry. Let me confuse it. Let's pause it. Sorry. Tanween. So tanween is just basically a double sound. Un and in. You make a n at the end. Un and in. We call this tanween. We call this tanween. The next thing is, what do you call that little two builds? A shadda. What do you call it? Say together. Shadda. You call it a shadda. What is a shadda? A shadda is actually a double letter. So if I ask you how many memes there are, there's actually two memes there. When you bring the two memes together, it becomes a shadda. You might have called tashdid also. The same thing. We call tashdid, shadda, mushadda, all the same thing. Shadda. So how many memes are there? Two. What's on the first meme? Muhammad. What's in the first meme? A sukoon. What's in the second meme? Fatha. If I write it out, read this here. Muhammad. Again. Muhammad. Now read the first one here. Muhammad. Can you hear the difference? Can you hear the difference? Can you hear it? Listen carefully. Muhammad. Muhammad. Can you hear the difference? There's no difference. Okay. It's the same thing. You with me? The shadda is a double letter. There's no difference. Whether I write it out individually, like one with a shadda, or write it two, it is a double letter. You with me? That's what the shadda means. A double letter. The first letter always has a sukoon. And the second letter will have the haraka, either an u, a, or an i. One note which people find confusing is that how do I make the shadda with the u on? I put a little on top, right? If I, that would have been Muhammad. Yes. I don't make an E. I don't make a Muhammad. Where do I put the kasra? There's two places I can put it. I can either put it at the bottom of the word, Muhammad, or I can put it at the bottom of the shadda, like that. So if the little stroke comes at the bottom of the shadda, it's actually an E. It's actually an E, not an A. If it goes above the shadda, it's an A. Okay. All good so far? Allah. Are you guys excited? Must be excited for every piece of new knowledge. Now, here's an example here. I have the word Rattil. I could also put that here at the bottom here, also be the same thing. Could also be Rattil. And that is Rattal. Rattil, Rattal. Okay. So Bismillah. Brother Yasin. Brother Yasin, you with us there? You see Brother Yasin is here. Brother Yasin, are you with us? Brother Yasin, inshallah, is with us. Now, so Bismillah. Did you have some homework to do for this? What was your homework? Okay, I'm going to give you two pieces of things to do. So there's some group work, inshallah. For Surah Yasin, verse 1 to verse 9, I want you to do two things. Number one is I want you to look for the sign of an ism. What sign of an ism? The physical sign. Which is what? An al, a tanween, ta marbuta. Okay, that was the, was it the only homework that was? Was it just that? Was that it? Let me just see, it says here, what did I give you to do there? Was it all for homework? Was it all? Just identify what the ism, where the ism is. Okay, okay. Okay, I'll give you just so 4 minutes in your groups. Mark the work with the person next to you. Just identify where the isms are. Online students, I'll put you in breakout rooms just for like a few minutes, inshallah ta'ala. And we identify where the isms are. Online students, please join the breakout rooms and then identify where the isms are. Online students, please join the breakout rooms. They'll pop up. Just press join, please, inshallah ta'ala. So far? How come Zacharias in this meeting? How come Zacharias in this meeting? Okay, so do a count for me, inshallah. How much did you find? How many did you find? Okay, brothers, we're back again, inshallah ta'ala, Chairman. Bismillah. So do a count. How many did you find? 12, 13. Okay, okay. Online students, how many did you find? Bismillah. Someone online tell me, unmute your mic and tell me how many did you find in your group?
Lord, I think we also found about 13, but I didn't see any tamarbutas here.
Okay, you found 13 and no tamarbutas. Okay, good. Let's see how many we have here, inshallah ta'ala. We have in red here, we have the answers. So, Bismillah. There's not all of them, just some of them, inshallah. So, Yasin wal Quran. So, even though wal Quran starts with a wa, that wa just means, actually means by. Like, wallahi, by Allah. That means by. So, wal Quran is two words. It's wa and al Quran and starts with an al. Al Hakim starts with an al. Innaka laminal mursalin starts with an al. What does the al all indicate? What does the al indicate? It's an ism. It's an ism. Ala siratin. What's the sign there? Tanween. Mustaqimin. Tanween. Ism. Ism. Tanzil al-azizi. Al. Ar-rahimi. Al. Litunzira qawman. Tanween. ما أنذر آباؤهم فهم غافلون لقد حق القول على أكثرهم فهم لا يؤمنون إن جعلنا في أعناقهم أغلالا تنوين فهي إلى الأذقان فهم مقمحون وجعلنا من بين أيديهم سدا ومن خلفهم سدا فأغشيناهم فهم لا يبصرون. There are more isms here, but I only wanted you to find the ism as one of the signs of the ism we mentioned, either an al or tanween or tamar bulta. There are others here. There are many others here. For example, if I look here, I will say tanzil means revelation. Revelation is also an ism, but it doesn't have the signs. You with me? Tanzil means revelation. It's an ism. It doesn't have the signs. Aba'uhum. Ab means father. Aba'u means their fathers. Fathers are people. Also an ism, but doesn't have the sign. Hum ism. Ghafilun means a group of people who are ignorant. Also an ism, doesn't have a sign. So there's many other isms here, but we're only focusing on the ones that have the sign of an ism for now, just to teach you how to identify them. All good? Okay, that was just the warm-up. Are you warmed up now? Okay, okay. My brothers can just face the front, inshallah. You can just turn your seats again, inshallah, because now we're coming for the real stuff. That was just a warm-up. No. Every week you will learn something new. There will be no week that you don't learn something new. Okay. So don't think I know the work, I'll skip this week. No, no. Every week something new. And it'll be a small little bit of new things, but the small bits every week will make a big difference. Every week, small bit, small bit, small bit, small bit. After a few weeks or months, there's a lot of small bits make a big bit. So we're scaffolding the knowledge. Section after section after section. Don't leave gaps in your foundation. The building will collapse. Okay. Just come and just make sure that you keep up to date. Okay. Allah. Bismillah. Our first lesson, if you had to summarize the first lesson, what did you call the first lesson we did so far? Last week and this week? Like what title will you give it? Good. The one is types of words. Meaning what the first lesson, what types of words are there? And the answer is ism, fi'l, harf. What else would you call the lesson on the first lessons? Maybe a lesson, a title was how to identify an ism, or visual clues to identify an ism. Al, tanween, ta, marbuta. Now what is the last lesson now with ah, I, dhamma, fatha, kasra? That's just terminology. We learned some terminology. Now we're going to get into the actual study. That was just like introductory stuff. The actual study. This lesson is called hal. What's it called? Hal. It's called hal. What that means, we'll discuss inshallah. Okay. Again, everything on the slides, you have a copy of it, don't have to rewrite the slides. Okay. Let's look at the word Rasul. Rasul means what? A messenger. So Bismillah. The first one says, Inni Rasulun min Rabbil Alamin. Inni, verily I am. What does Rasul mean? A messenger. Min, from Rabbil Alamin, the Lord of the worlds. Okay. Next one. Rabbana, O our Lord. Wab'ath, raise fihim, amongst them, Rasulan. What does Rasul mean? A messenger. Next one. Wama arsalna min, and we have not sent min, from Rasulin, a messenger, illa liyuta', except that the messenger should be obeyed. What does Rasulun mean? A messenger. Don't worry about notes now. Don't worry about notes. We all together on the screen, inshallah. Rasul means what? A messenger. Rasulan means what? A messenger. Rasuli means what? A messenger. What's different about them? The in. What does the first one have? Un. And next one? An. And the next one? Does the un and in affect the meaning of the word Rasul? No. With its un and in, the word still means a messenger. You with me? The word still means a messenger. Our job is to figure out why. Why Rasulun, then Rasulan, then Rasulin. Let's like another one, inshallah. What does Ar-Rasul mean? The messenger. Let's read, inshallah. Amana ar-Rasulu bima unzila ilayhi. Amana, has believed. Who has believed? The messenger has believed bima unzila ilayhi, to that which was sent down to him. Next one. Wattaba'na ar-Rasula, and we have followed the messenger. Next one. وَإِذَا سَمِعُوا مَا أُنزِلَ إِلَى الرَّسُولِ وَإِذَا, and when سَمِعُوا, they hear مَا أُنزِلَ, that which was sent down, إِلَى, to الرَّسُولِ, the messenger. What does الرَّسُولُ mean? الرَّسُولَ, the messenger. الرَّسُولِ, the messenger. Okay. So you can see it's the same word, but the end is different. The end is different. Okay. So we're going to focus on that different ending. Okay. To explain the different endings, I want you to look at this man here. What if I ask that guy there, كيف حالكم? What does كيف حالكم mean? Hal means like, what's your condition? If I ask that guy there, كيف حالكم? How does he look? He looks angry. He looks upset. So if he goes to Facebook, what's he going to say there? He say, I'm upset. You with me? He doesn't tell you his hal is upset. His hal is upset. Him being upset, is that the internal thing or external thing? He's upset inside. But how did you know he's upset inside? He had some signs. So this brother here, he has a hal inside. He feels something. But if you look at him, there are some signs of how he's feeling. You with me? He has some signs. So he has a hal, and there's a sign that shows you his hal. Make sense? His hal is inside, how he feels. But the sign is the expression. The frown, the frown that he has is the sign. So isms are the same as that. And ism has a hal. There's a hal. But how do you know the hal? You must look for a sign. The ism has a hal, but you must look for a sign. Okay. So the names of, what's the name of a human hal? Like a human hal can be upset. What else can it be? What other hals do you get? Happy. What other hals do you get? Sad, excited, bored, scared. Lots of hals you can be in. Some people change hals more often than others. Now, okay, Bismillah. So, an ism only has three halves. Only has three halves. What are their names? Raf'un, said. Raf'un, nasbun, jarrun. What are they? Okay. So I'm going to tell you now, this is the most difficult lesson for like the next 6 months. Today is the most difficult lesson. If you get this today, and then the rest is easy. Today is the most difficult lesson. Okay. So an ism, so we put the most difficult thing up front, easier. Get it done with, the rest is easy. What's the hal of ism? Give me the three hals. Raf'un, nasbun, jarrun. So your question is, what does that mean? And why three? And all of those things. I don't need to worry about any of those things. All I want you to know is what an ism can be in one of how many hals? Three hals. What are the hals called? Nasbun, jarrun. Okay. Now, how do I know whether the ism is raf'un, nasbun, or jarrun? What must I look for? How did I know the guy was upset? I had to look at his face. So how do I know ism is raf'un, nasbun, or jarrun? What must I look for? I must look for a sign. So okay, let's go back here. I'm looking for a sign. Let's go to the first one, Rasul. Can I find the sign on the word ra? Because ra. I can't find it. Can I find the sign on the word seen? Su, on the wow? No. Where can I find it? At the lam at the end. That tells me, oh, I see some difference there. You have an un there, and you have an an there, and you have an in there. And just by the way, generally speaking, in Arabic, when you put an, you put another alif next to it. That's just like a spelling rule. When you put un, you don't put alif next to it. When you put in, you don't put an alif next to it. But when you have an, you put a alif next to it. That's just a spelling rule. What is it? The spelling rule. Even if you go to the Quran, you're going to see the same spelling rule there, where you see qawman, you just put the alif there. Aghlalan, you put an alif there. Saddan, alif there. Saddan, alif there. Just a spelling rule. Just a spelling rule. Okay. If I go to this word here, where am I going to look for the sign? At the end. So in Nahu, on the ism, you only look at the end. You don't worry about the beginning. You don't worry about the middle. You look at the end. What are the three possible endings it can have? Like Rasul had how many endings now? Three, which is either Rasulun, Rasulan, or Rasulin. Or if it is al, ar-Rasulu, ar-Rasula, or ar-Rasuli. Okay. So all you have to do today is just learn this. And don't worry about why. The why will come. Okay. If I have any ism and it ends, I'm going to say any ism, any singular ism. We'll get into duals and plurals and all of those things. We're just looking at single, not many people. If I have a singular ism and there's an or an un, can I see the and the un? Can you see it? It's there. When you see that and the un, then you know it's in what hal? Raf'un. All good? If you see the and the un, what hal is it in? Raf'un. Stay with me. If you see Rasulan, or ar-Rasulah, what do you see at the end there? Ah or an. If you see ah or an, what hal is it in? Nasbun. And if you see Rasulin or ar-Rasuli, if you see in or I, what hal is it in? Jarrun. Allah. You got that? Okay. Simple ism. I look at an ism and it's a single ism. Like Bait, a house, a masjid, Rasul, a messenger, Sayyara, a car, a kitab, a book, any word. I look at the end. If I see an u or an un, what hal is it in? Rafun. If I see a I or in, what hal is it in? Jar. If I see a ah or an an, what hal is it in? Nasbun. Finished. That's the lesson. That's today's lesson. Today's lesson is that the ism must be in how many possible hals can the ism have? 3. What are they called? Raf'un, nasbun, jarrun. What's the sign for a single ism in raf'un? U or un. And for nasbun? A or an. And for jarrun? In. Okay, good. So now I want you to go back into your groups. Take your Surah Yasin and tell me the hal of each word. Of each read word, tell me the hal. And if someone doesn't understand in your group, then please tutor them, help them, teach them, inshallah ta'ala. In your group, each one takes a turn, not one is the mu'allim and other listen. Each one takes a turn, inshallah ta'ala, in your groups. Quick, 3-4 minutes, bismillah. 3-4 minutes, inshallah. Online students, quickly, inshallah ta'ala, bismillah. Quickly join, inshallah, online students, bismillah. Each one take a moment, inshallah. Each one take a turn. Okay, also just in your groups, inshallah, in your groups, also 1.2, you can take each word you find and just verbally put it in all 3 hals. Meaning what? If you say Ar-Rahmani, put it in Raf'un. Put Ar-Rahmani in Raf'un. Ar-Rahmanu in Nasbun. Ar-Rahmana in Jarrun. Ar-Rahmani. Just do it verbally, inshallah. Put every read word in all the different hals. Oh, sorry, did I look at the wrong thing here? Sorry, I saw Surah Fatiha and I said Surah Yasin. Just do Surah Fatiha, inshallah. Sorry, maaf. Do Surah Fatiha here on the board. Fatiha on the board. Do Fatiha on the board, inshallah ta'ala. You're doing 2 things: identifying the hal and then verbally putting it in different hals. Ar-Rahmani, what hal is in? Raf, Nasb, Jar. Jar. Give me the Raf'un version. Ar-Rahman. No. Give the Nasbun version. Ar-Rahman. Na. To all the people in the breakout room, inshallah ta'ala. Sorry, I didn't mean Surah Yasin. Just do Surah Al-Fatiha, which is on your slide, inshallah. What you can do is identify the hal of each of the read words. And then also what you do is that when you come across the first word, for example, Ar-Rahmani, then you'll say that hal is in Jarrun because of the I. Then also verbally do the Raf'un version and say the Raf'un version is Ar-Rahmanu and the Nasbun version Ar-Rahmanah. Meaning what? Identify the hal of each read word, but give all the different versions of it, the Raf'un version, the Nasbun version, and the Jarrun version, inshallah ta'ala. Thank you so much. Also to the online students, please join the breakout rooms. We do want you to work together, inshallah ta'ala. And we do want you to also to assist others as well, inshallah. So please do join the breakout rooms, inshallah ta'ala. I've made the rooms a bit bigger so that there will always be people in the room, inshallah. Mm. Okay, last minute, inshallah, last minute. Okay, Bismillah. So inshallah, let's just mark a few and the rest will be for homework, inshallah. So today's lesson was very simple. Today's lesson was when I see a single ism like the ones in red, and I come to the word Ar-Rahmani, and I ask you what's the hal, what do you say? Jarun. How do you know? You look at the end, the last letter, and then you see there, oh, there's an I there. Actually, let me just do another color here. You see there's an I there at the end, so therefore it must be Jarun. How do I make this word into Raf'un? Say the Raf'un version. Ar-Rahman. No. How do I say the Nasbun version? Ar-Rahman. Nah. Okay. Next one, inshallah. Ar-Rahimi. What's the hal there? Jarun. How do I know? I look at the end. I see an I. I is Jarun. Give me the Raf'un version. Ar-Rahimu. And Nasbun. Ar-Rahim. Okay, someone online, inshallah, who wants to volunteer to do one? Someone online? Anybody online? Let's give them a moment, inshallah. Who is going to go?
Alhamdulillah.
Okay, Bismillah. The name says Eric, Gary, ITZKIN, but Bismillah, inshallah ta'ala. Alhamdu. What had is in?
Alhamdulillah, that one is in Rafun.
Okay, excellent. Rafun, I'll look at the in, as and u. And how do I do the Nasbun version?
Nasbun is so Alhamdi.
So remember, Nasb is Nasb I or A?
Sorry, it's an A.
Okay, good. So it'll be what?
So it will be Alhamda.
Alhamda. And Jarun?
Jarun will be Alhamdi.
Alhamdi. Excellent. Good, mashallah. Okay, all together. The next one, Rabbi. Pause for a moment and just look at the word Rabbi. Rabbi has no al, no tanween, no tamarbuta, but still ism. Not all isms have the sign. Rabbi. What hal is it in? Jarun. How do you make it nasbun? Rabba. Rafun? Rabbu. Okay, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, we did already. Maliki. Maliki. What's the hal? Jarun. Make it Rafun? Maliku. Make it nasbun? Malika. Yawmi. What's the hal? Jarun. Make it Rafun? Yaw. Make it Rafun? Yawmu. Make it nasbun? Yawma. Last one. Ad-dini. Jarun. Make it nasbun? Ad-dina. Make it Rafun? Ad-dinu. Good. Homework. Homework. That compound noun. Bismillah. Homework is. Let me just share the sound as well. Oh, interesting. Okay, homework is. Let me just end this. Okay, so to go to your Nahu workbook, your homework is. Something's coming here. Homework is. Oops. Why are you talking to me? Let me just share the sound as well. Am I broadcasting? Man? Oh, interesting. Okay, homework is. Let me just end this. Okay, so to go to your Nahu workbook, your homework is. Something's coming here. Homework is. Oops. Why are you talking to me? Let me just share the sound as well. Where is coming from? Am I broadcasting? Man? Oh, interesting. I'm stealing this thing. I don't think I'm stealing this. Okay, homework is. Let me just end this. I'm not stealing to hear me twice as well. Okay, let me just try to share without sound. Okay. Okay, Bismillah. So your homework is in your Arabic workbook. It's on page 2, exercise 1.2a. Okay. So what you must do is, number 1 says above each underlined word, indicate whether it is raf'un, nasbun, jarun, meaning what? Above each word, you just write there raf, nasb, or jar, or in J if you want to, don't mind also. Bismillah. Number 2 is then, for each of the ones that are underlined, you write the raf'un version, nasbun version, and jarun version here in the table, and also look up the meaning of the word. You can use whatever online stuff you want to use. Look up the meaning of the word. Meaning, for example, alhamdu. You write alhamdu, alhamda, alhamdi, and you write down the meaning of the word, inshallah. Okay. Easy? It's deceptively easy. Every lesson will seem easy until you, yeah, this is easy actually if you do your work, inshallah. Okay. So, Bismillah. I want to end off with telling you about some events coming up, inshallah ta'ala. I think that, alhamdulillah, Mizan has grown a lot over the years and part of a broader community. So for Mizan, we generally have a few events for the year. We generally have, we'll see how it goes, but we generally have 2 camps for the year. So the 2 camps are for male camps coming up, inshallah, in Feb. And then when we have the 2 camps, we have 2 female conferences at the same time. For the camp weekend, we have a female conference called Fragrance of the Soul. So the females also have their own public, and they're both public events. The camp is public, and the Fragrance of the Soul for the females is public. So that's coming up soon, inshallah ta'ala. And then also in I'tikaf, we have a 10-day I'tikaf program as well, open to the public, obviously only Ramadan time. And then also, inshallah, make dua, we're trying to do also an annual Umrah, inshallah. Like an affordable Umrah for families. We had the first one last year, and we tried to make it an annual event, inshallah ta'ala. So that will normally be in October holidays, school holidays, inshallah ta'ala. And then once a month, we have a dhikr at Habibia. I think it's this Friday is the dhikr at Habibia Masjid. The whole family can come, inshallah. At Habibia Masjid, the upstairs is for females with children, and the downstairs is for females without noisy children. Okay. Upstairs is the females with noisy children, and downstairs is for the females without noisy children. A quiet area for the females, and upstairs a busy area, and the brothers are downstairs. If you haven't been, inshallah ta'ala, it's a good experience. And we have some stalls there and like a family feel event. The idea is to get the children to have these memories of growing up in the masjid, and some excitement around the dhikr, and they come and they see their friends and they buy some treats, and like good feeling around it, inshallah. And also the whole 10 days at Habibia is like that as well, inshallah. So I just want to show you a little bit about the camp. For those of you who don't know about the camp, inshallah, some of you have been, most of you have not been. And also the camp is open to the public, and the camp has changed quite a few lives as well. So I do urge you, you can invite your husbands, your sons to join, inshallah ta'ala. So I'll just show you a bit about dhikr, and they come and they see their friends and they buy some treats, and like good feeling around it, inshallah. And also the whole 10 days at Habibia is like that as well, inshallah. So I just want to show you a little bit about the camp. For those of you who don't know about the camp, inshallah, some of you have been, most of you have not been.
Welcome.
And also the camp is open to the public, and the camp has changed quite a few lives as well.
We are spending the
so
weekend
I do urge you, you can invite your,
Alhamdulillah, we have our 7th
invite your husbands, your sons to join, inshallah ta'ala. So I'll just show you a bit about dhikr, and they come and they see their friends and they buy some treats, and like good feeling around it, inshallah. And also the whole 10 days at Habibia is like that as well, inshallah. So I just want to show you a little bit about the camp. For those of you who don't know about the camp, please unplug the speaker, sir. Okay. The camp has changed quite a few lives. Urge you, you can invite your,
Alhamdulillah, we have
join, inshallah ta'ala. So I'll just show you a bit about dhikr, and they come and they see their friends and they buy some treats, and like good feeling around it, inshallah. And also the whole 10 days at Habibia is like that as well, inshallah. So I'm going to show you a little bit about the camp. For those of you who don't know about the camp. Oh my goodness. So please unplug the speaker, sir. Okay.
welcome to the Mizan Camp 2020. We are spending the weekend in Eliasdorp. Alhamdulillah, we have our 7th brotherhood camp now. The objective of the camp really is to bring brothers of all ages, from young kids until grandparents, out into nature and out into a beautiful environment.
Like that as well, inshallah.
Brotherhood
I'm
camp.
going to show you a little bit about the camp. For those of you who don't know about the camp. Oh goodness.
The program of the camp is a mixture of team building, welcome talks, the Mizan camp, hiking, socializing together, and just bringing us together in a Alhamdulillah, we have our 7th trying to facilitate the objective of the camp really is to
So this is a listening game basically.
brothers of
If
all
you get it
ages,
wrong,
from young kids until
you just do this.
grandparents, out
Walk.
into nature,
Stop.
out into
Clap.
a beautiful environment.
Jump.
Like that as
Walk.
well, inshallah.
Brotherhood
I'm
camp.
going to show you a little bit about the camp. For those of you who don't
During the
know about
Mizan
the camp.
camp, March 2020, Alhamdulillah, the
Progress can be a feature of team building. Welcome talks, busy life, can take us away from them, civilize together, and just bring everyone together. Nature, Alhamdulillah, we have our 7 private camp now, facilitate the objective of the camp really is
So this is a listening game basically. If you get it wrong,
join us on
just do this.
Oh!
Oh!
Nature,
Stop! Clap! Jump! Oh! Hey!
Was in a moment spoken the self
I take us away from them, civilize together, and just bring everyone together. Nature, Alhamdulillah, we have our 7 private camp now, facilitate.
Okay, so we'll send the video to you on the chat already. I think that the idea about the camp is really over the years we found that it's like more difficult to get men into the spaces sometimes. Like the Islamic spaces and so on. Men are generally more stubborn and more set in their ways and so on. And so the idea is to give a space for men to be together. And we have lots of workshops there about marriage, about being a husband, about leadership, about all of those things. And so it's a very positive space for men to be in. And so I think that as much as possible, we like to get first timers to get there. We have regulars always going, first timers to go there, inshallah ta'ala. And then we also have a special youth program there from 12 years old up. But those who are 12, they must come with their dads. So it's a father and son time. And then we run a parallel youth program as well at the camp as well. Normally quite a big camp, normally about 150, 160 people. And so it's a big camp, big event. And so I would encourage especially those first timers to come and join and check it out, inshallah. And we have all ages from grandparents as well, and it's a fun time to be there, inshallah. Barakallah. So that's coming up in the next week. So registration's open now, so you're welcome to register from today onwards, inshallah ta'ala. Barakallah. Good. Otherwise, you all okay? I wasn't giving a nasiha now, but my time's up, so I'm not going to keep you a bit longer. I'm going to give you a bit of a break, inshallah ta'ala, and maybe I'll ask the next teacher just to give you a short nasiha as well. But from my side is that keep strong on the journey, inshallah. Don't let your nafs get the better of you. And if you're ever confused and stuff along the way, it's fine. If you get confused along the way, get a little bit lost along the way, that's part of the journey, inshallah. We're here to support you. But don't step out of the journey just because you find a bit of difficulty. Keep in touch with us. We have tutors, we have people to support you. And there's a big reward at the end, and the reward is understanding the Quran is something special. And building your life close to Allah is something special. May Allah bless you and protect you, inshallah. It's now 10 to, and so we will give you a break until 10 past, inshallah. So you have until 10 past 11. I think there are some refreshments and stuff there. But until 10 past 11, you'll have a break and then come back for the last period, inshallah. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa sallam. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Allahu Akbar.
Okay. Kita tambah kecil.
What's Spooner doing now?
I'm gonna do my classes now, and I'm gonna do Quran.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على رسوله الكريم وعلى آله وأصحابه أجمعين رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي اللهم أخرجنا من ظلمات الوهم وأكرمنا بنور الفهم وافتح علينا بمعرفة العلم وسهل أخلاقنا بالحلم واجعلنا ممن يستمعون القول فيتبعون أحسنه اللهم اجعل أعمالنا خالصة لوجهك ولا تجعل فيها حظا لغيرك وصل اللهم على سيدنا ونبينا وعلى محمد وعلى آله وأصحابه أجمعين الحمد لله رب العالمين السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. How's it going today? Alhamdulillah, good. Just give me 1 second. Those online.
Can you hear me now? Just 1 second. Okay, that should be fine now. Let me just get to the right screen here quickly. Okay, طيب. How's you doing? Good? Alhamdulillah. طيب, welcome to our second lesson here at Mizan. Firstly, we remember, get our intentions right. Heart space in the right space, inshallah. Because as Muslims, that's really what counts. إن الله لا ينظر إلى صوركم ولا إلى أجسامكم ولكن ينظر إلى قلوبكم وأعمالكم. Allah does not look at your forms and your bodies. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala looks at your hearts and your actions. إنما الأعمال بالنيات. Actions are only what their intentions are. This is what Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam taught us. And so it's important, for us to bring to mind the good intentions that we have in being here. Because in Islam, the same action, no matter what that action may be, even if it's most apparently pious, it could be a bad action if coupled with a bad intention. And even the most mundane action that's done with a good intention can be the most pious action in Islam. When I brush my teeth in the morning, and if I have a good intention in pleasing Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala loves cleanliness, and that people are saved from smelling a bad breath as a charity, then that becomes an act of worship. But even if I'm studying the Arabic language, which might lead me to understand the Quran, but I'm doing it so that I can just conclude business deals and I have no ukhrawi intention in that, then it's only worth what its intention is, right? So may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala grant us the best of intentions in our studies, inshallah. And from the best of actions that one can do is to learn. Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam tells us in a hadith, الدنيا ملعونة ملعون ما فيها. The dunya is accursed and everything in it is accursed. Now, that sounds very much in contradistinction to the general understanding of Islam that is full of mercy and goodness and positivity. Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam is saying, "Ad-dunya mal'unatun, mal'unun ma fiha." The dunya is accursed, and in our conception, accursed means it is far from the mercy of Allah. So the dunya and whatever is in it is far from the mercy of Allah. إلا ذكر الله وما والاه وعالم أو متعلم. Rasulullah says, except the remembrance of Allah and what is connected to it, and one who knows and one who learns. Except the remembrance of Allah, what is connected to it, and one who knows, alim wa muta'allim, and one who learns. So if you just imagine that, when you want to, when you making a general statement and then an exclusion from that, it's as if Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam is telling you that the only things in the world that are close to Allah's mercy are things that are basically is remembering Allah and things that are connected to that. And really, in this exception, it potentially includes anything. Because anything and everything, in fact, has in it a reminder of Allah. Whether it be a tree outside, that's a creation of Allah, or a car that's manufactured by human beings, but the design is thought up through intellect that's gifted to us by Allah. Or it be mundane acts, like I said, like brushing your teeth or going to the bathroom. Every single thing has in it the potential to remind you of Allah. Right? So what Rasulullah is actually telling us is that the dunya is distant from Allah's mercy, except directly remembering Allah and anything that leads you to remembering Allah, or connects you to remembrance of Allah, and every single thing has the potential to do that. But then a special mention for the person of knowledge, and a special mention for the person of who seeks knowledge. Right? وَعَالِمٌ أَوْ مُتَعَلِّمٌ. Those two categories of people are not distant from Allah's mercy. They are close to Allah's mercy. So may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala make us from them. In fact, you know, the ulama teach us that that's why every person at every point in their life should be on a journey of attaining knowledge. It is one of the best ibadat. There is no, every single ibadah is actually dependent on knowledge. You can't make salah if you don't know how to make salah. You can't read Quran if you don't know how. You can't make umrah, give zakah, or any of those things if you don't know how. So before it's wajib to act on those things, it's wajib to learn how to do them. So knowledge is one of the most important acts. Seeking knowledge is one of the most important acts of worship. It's not knowing in and of itself that is the objective, but the act of seeking that is rewardable most. Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam tells us, "Man salaka tariqan yaltamisu fihi ilman, sahhala Allahu lahu bihi tariqan ila al-jannah." Whomsoever treads a path, seeking thereby knowledge. من سلك طريقا يلتمس فيه علما سهل الله له به طريقا إلى الجنة. On account of treading that path, Allah makes his path to Jannah easy. Whoever treads a path seeking knowledge, on account of him treading that path, Allah makes his path to Jannah easy. Right? And so Allah doesn't say Allah makes the path to Jannah easy for the one who knows, for the alim. No, for the one who's learning, Allah facilitates his path to Jannah. And so learning in and of itself is an end. It's not just a means to an end. Because sometimes we think the pursuit of knowledge and the process of learning is simply a means to an end, and that is knowing. I learn so that I can know something. But via these ahadith, Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam teaches us that learning, the pursuit itself, is an end. And thus we would find in our ulama that they would strive to learn till the end of their life. Even if you think them to be the biggest ulama, from our vantage point, they might be the biggest ulama, but from their vantage point, they are still learning. Because the virtue is not only in knowing, but the virtue is in seeking to know, in learning. وَفَوْقَ كُلِّ ذِي عِلْمٍ عَلِيمٍ. Allah tells us that above every knowledgeable person is one who is more knowledgeable. And thus there is no end to the pursuit of knowledge. So may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala accept our sitting here as, you know, as an end that is rewarded, greatly rewarded. And, you know, for those, like I speak by myself, but we make dua that Allah always keep us learning. Sometimes you're sitting on this end of the class, and then the perspective is, okay, there's somebody who studied this stuff already. But actually, on a day-to-day basis, in the week, throughout the week, on the weekend, even we are learning more. Every year we've been teaching this thing, Mizan, for I don't know how many years now, maybe like, how many years was I at Mizan? Yeah, maybe 12, 13, 14 years, something like that. But every year we're learning anew. We come to the class, we prepare, maybe read from a different book in preparation, read from a different tafsir in the class. And in so doing, it's a pursuit of learning for us as well. And that's actually what motivates doing it all the time. Imagine I just had to teach Man Kasar al-Asnam for 14 years. Subhanallah. It would have been dead boring. But no, in fact, it's still stimulating because we're seeking to learn more all the time, new sources. So, and it's in that learning where the pleasure lies. So may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala make it pleasurable for us, but more importantly, sincere from our side as well as an extremely rewarding act. So when we come, we must think to ourselves, I'm not going on a Sunday morning because of some future objective, even though we have that objective. The secondary objective is to understand the Quran. The primary objective is because Allah loves us to be in a state of learning. So may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala realize that for us and accept it from us. Amen. So that's not actually part of, I'm not usually the guy that gives nasiha, but Maulana Khalil said, listen, he didn't give nasiha, so I'm going to say something. So Bismillah. Let's get into what our actual class is, and that is for now, Man Kasar al-Asnam. Man Kasar al-Asnam. So what we're going to do is, I'm going to divide this into a few parts. We will first read through the lesson, because this was our homework, right? So we'll read through the lesson, we'll just read it together, and then we'll go through it and translate it. You'll translate it for me. And if you find that your translation that you did for homework isn't correct or it's slightly off, then you can rectify it. And you can ask me, but why did you translate it like that? Why not like this? This is how I translated it. And if we are able to answer those questions for you, and what I mean by if we are able to answer it, if you have studied enough Nahu or Sarf that you are able to understand the answer, then I'll explain it to you. Otherwise, I'll tell you. For now, you're just going to have to trust me on that. But when you cover that lesson, and then you will understand, or I will explain it to you then, right? Thereafter, I want us to get stimulated in working together and working through this stuff together. So we'll maybe take a few minutes to just work together in a group to try and figure out the next lesson, inshallah. And that was what we will do in this Man Kasar al-Asnam period, right, going forward. So طيب, Bismillah. Man kasara al-asnam. Everybody, you read with me. Read after me. Man kasara al-asnam. Don't be shy, right? اثنان لا يتعلمان. Two people don't learn. One who's shy and one who's too arrogant. Al-mustahi wal-mutakabbir. The one that is too shy to be wrong and the one that is too arrogant to be wrong. So don't be shy. Say the stuff. Say it loud. It makes you accustomed to articulating the Arabic language, right? So read Bismillah. Man kasara al-asnama. Everybody. Now. آزر رجل مشهور. Again, we're going to read it line twice. آزر رجل مشهور. هو يسكن في قرية جميلة. هو يسكن في قرية جميلة. هو يصنع أصناما. هو يصنع أصناما. بيت الأصنام بيت كبير. بيت الأصنام بيت كبير. الناس يسجدون لهذه الأصنام. الناس يسجدون لهذه الأصنام. طيب, let's go through the translation now. I'm going to translate, I'm going to go through it. You just tell me what it means, right? من, translate, you do it word for word. من كسر الأصنام. So من كسر الأصنام, who broke the idols? And that's a question, right? And you can see there's a question mark there. But actually, Arabic doesn't have question marks. You don't need a question mark. But for now, we'll have a question mark. And that's why you see the rest of the sentences don't have full stops or anything like that. Next one. آزر رجل مشهور. آزر, آزر, that's the name, right? So we're not going to translate that. رجل مشهور. So how are you going to translate it? Azar is a famous man. Anybody have a different translation? We did that one in class, kind of, right? So I should hope we didn't have a different translation. Next one. هو, he يسكن, lives في قرية, a village, the village, what? A village جميلة. Okay, so how would you translate that? He lives in a beautiful village. Anybody have something different? I'm asking you, don't think, okay, if we now agree that it's he lives in a beautiful village, and that means my one is wrong, so I don't want to say it. Say it, then we can work out why it's not the case. Right? So if you have something different, say it. Don't feel shy. I want to hear the wrong answers, because we'll learn why we translated it right from the wrong answers. Right? And it might not be as wrong as you imagine. Right? Next one. هو يصنع أصناما. Okay, so how you translate it? He makes idols. Easy. Idols. Right? Next one. بيت الأصنام بيت كبير. بيت الأصنام بيت, house. أي house? Okay, good. كبير, large or big, right? Okay. So how are you going to translate it? The house of the idols is a large house or is a big house. Good. Anybody have something different? The house of the idols is a big house. Yes? Question? That's a very good question. But why did you ask that? So what was your lesson on Nahu today? What is it? What did you learn about today, Nahu? Hal. You didn't learn about the and a. No, not it. But okay, that's fine. That's a very good question. Yes, usually if something is the something, we would say al at the beginning, like man kasara al asnama. Right? Who broke the idols? But here we're going to translate it as the house, because it's part of a construction. Right? But I don't want to explain to you the details of construction yet. I'll ask you if you can guess what it is for me in a moment. After we do the next page that I'm going to ask you, if you can figure out why. Next one. الناس, the people, يسجدون, are prostrating. I mean, you might know the word sujud, right? So yasjuduna means to make sujud, right? The people are prostrating li, to, هذه, okay, literally means this, but here we can translate it as these, al-asnami, the idols. So how are we going to translate that together? The people are prostrating to these idols. Hadi literally means this. You have it in here. It's not in the block. But here we're translating it as these. And if you had just translated it as this, you would have said, the people are prostrating to this idols. But you know, grammatically in English, that's not correct, right? You have to say these idols. So there were certain things that just happened there for you guys to get those translations right. And maybe initially, there's some guesswork involved. You put is in certain places, you put of in certain places. And in Nahu, you're going to learn systematically rules that explain to you, well, there I said the house of the idols. I put a of in there and I put a the in there that wasn't there. But why do I do that? You learn those rules in Nahu. Yeah, I don't want to go to too much rules. Right? I want you to just experience the language. And I will, maybe you can perceive certain things. And after you perceive those things, we can work out the rule without the technicalities of Nahu. Yes. Yes. You could. It would be a different sense. It would be the same meaning, but it's a different structure. The brother asked, can we have Baytul Asnami Kabirun instead of Baytul Asnami Baytun Kabirun? And yes, those are different ways of saying the same thing. Yes. Okay, it's a similar question. Because let's just give you a okay. So Baytul Asnami, the reason why it's not Baytun or Al Baytu is because it's connected to the word after it. It forms a construction with the word after it. I don't want to explain to you the rules of that construction yet, right? But we'll figure it out as we go along. So let's look at the next page, inshallah. No more questions on that one, right? My copy has the answers here. Bad, this is bad. Just delete this now. What's delete on a Mac? Is it command in backspace? No. Weird. Restore. Sorry, man, I just deleted the whole book now. Yeah, I should be able to, but I don't know how Macs work. What's back? What's undo on Mac? Anybody know? Hey, we need to get our Windows PCs back here, man. Let me just think quickly. It's on Dropbox, yeah. Excuse me? Commands in, okay. Dis met die tekst. Mijn kassa was hem. Mijn beeld slaan. Okay, here we go. And last is. Don't look at the English around, please. Okay, got it. It's fine. Okay, let's look at the next page. ولد آزر. Everybody, let's just read it together quickly. ولد آزر. Again, ولد آزر. Next one. إبراهيم هو ابن آزر. Again, إبراهيم هو ابن آزر. Yeah, I'm saying something different there, right? Am I reading? I didn't say هو ابن آزر. I said هو ابن. Anybody know why? Why am I not saying this? Ibn. In Arabic, there's two different types of hamzas. You know what's a hamza? Arabic letters. How do you say hamza? A or E or U, depending on what's on it, right? But there's two different types of hamzas in Arabic. There's one that you must always say. You must say the E, A or U. And there's a hamza where you don't say it. If you can read right through it, you read right through it. Right? Like the word ism has a hamza at the beginning. Hamza sin mim, ism. But when you say Bismillah, you don't say Bismillah, you say Bismillah. You read right through it. So how are you going to know for now? I'm just going to show you here quickly. In this first line, can you see this E of Ibrahim here? It has that little thingy there, right? If the Hamza has that thingy on it, then you have to say it. Right? If the Hamza has that, what do you want to call it? Hamza. If it has that squiggle there, you have to say it. If it doesn't have that squiggle there, then you try not to say it. You don't have to say it if you're reading right through. In fact, you shouldn't say it for correct pronunciation, yes? Okay, yeah, but even, okay, good. Alif is a pulling sound. So Hamza and Alif also sometimes look the same, right? But if it's not a pulling sound, then we call it a Hamza. So because this would normally be Ibn, it's not pulling anything else. But if I had to, for example, say to you the word, yeah, or maybe a simpler one. If I how do I like pull up a word in here now? Here we go. I'm going to show you something. Amen. Just give me a second. I don't type in Arabic on here. Oh, okay, just give me a second. Let me see what I can do here. Can't type in Arabic, so I'm gonna draw. Let's see. This one. Not bad, eh? Right, can you see that? What does that say? Fa'ilun, that's a word, right? This letter over here. Okay, that's not so good. That letter over here, right? This one over here. That is, what letter is that? Alif. Why? Because it's just allowing me to pull that sound.
Maulana Zakaria, are you sharing screen? Oh, because online students can't see anything.
Okay, I am sharing screen, but let me just check quickly what's happening here.
Shukran, we can see now.
You can see now. Okay, so you see, because that letter over here is just letting me pull that sound. So that I'm going to call a alif, right? But let's take another word. If I take this word, how would you say this word? Ismun. Is that a alif or hamza? That's a hamza. Why? Because that alif is not pulling anything, right? Or if I say aslama, what letter is this over here? Also a hamza. So this one here is a hamza, this one here is a hamza, and this one here is a alif, because it's a pulling sound, right? Okay. The hamzas have different names. This is a hamzatul. We call this one here with the chappy on. We call that a hamzatul qata. Don't worry about the names for now. I don't actually care too much if you know the name, right? That's called a hamzatul qata, and this one is called a hamzatul wasl. Wasl means to to make something addition to connect. And oftentimes in a mushaf you'll find it written like this. In a mushaf you'll find it written like this. But that's only if you're looking at the Quran, the Uthmani mushaf. If you're looking in the 13-line Indo-Pak print, or even the 15-line Indo-Pak print, it's not written like this. You won't find these nuances because there's certain changes in the markings to facilitate somebody who doesn't know Arabic to read. Right? And many of us, I even read out of a 13-line Indo-Pak print. That's what I grew up with, right? But if you look in a Uthmani script, you'll find it written with a thing like this. And you'll find the hamzas, where it's actually hamzatul qata. You'll find it there. Can't see my pointer. Uh, let me see quickly if I can get a pointer on here. See now? No. You see now? There we go. Okay, so that one over there is a hamza. This one over here is also a hamza. It's not a pulling sound, but this one we call a hamzatul wasl. This one we call a hamzatul qata. The hamzatul wasl. We're having technical difficulties running with other battery. Oh yeah. Right? This is hamzatul qata. This is hamzatul wasl. How do I identify it as a hamza? Because we're not pulling something else. This guy over here, if I can read through it, I will read through it. Right? And this one over here is alif. It's a pulling sound. Right? طيب. I cannot see the notes, but now you should be able to. Right? Okay, I'm going to move back to our reader. what we have is Ibrahimu huwa ibn Azara. Everybody said for me? Ibrahimu huwa ibn Azara. Next one. Ibrahimu waladun rashidun. Again, Ibrahimu waladun rashidun. Next one. Ibrahimu waladun hakimun. Next one. Ibrahimu ra'an nasa yasjuduna lil asnam. Again, Ibrahimu ra'an nasa yasjuduna lil asnam. Next one. ورأى الناس يعبدون الأصنام. Okay. Now, I'm going to give a little bit more time to this before we get into the Quran because it's the same skill we're building. Right? In both Quran and this, the same skill we're building. So what I want you to do is just take maybe 5 minutes and you can help each other in groups translate this thing. So you have the words at the bottom again, right? I want you to translate it. And then we'll get back together and check that translation. So 5 minutes, Bismillah, go for it. Online, I'm going to put you into groups.
Assalamu alaikum, Malana.
Yes.
Online, we don't see the bottom words, the meanings.
Okay. You should have the book in front of you though, but I'm going to try and make it such that you can see it now, inshallah.
No, we don't have the books. We've ordered them.
You don't have the book. Okay, I'm going to ask that the book be sent, the PDF of the book be sent on the chat group, inshallah. So you can look on the screen or you can look in the book. Masood, can you just send the PDF of Mankasal Asnam to the first year group, please? So we are currently on page number 3 of the Mankasar al-Asnam book. I don't know, maybe I should leave the words on the board. Apologies, I'm resending this thing here to the group. Okay, done? Okay, طيب. Let's check this translation quickly. Everybody, ولد آزر. ولد آزر. What do you translate it as? We had for walad, we had boy or son, right? So waladu azar would mean the son of, how did you translate it? Say for me again? The son of Azar. Ah, doesn't that ring a bell of something that you did before? When you translated Baytul Asnami, how did you translate that? The house of the idols. So here you translated this, the son of Azar. Where did the come from? Where did the of come from? Can you see any similarities between those two? The first word didn't, in both of them, doesn't have a al, and it doesn't have a annu in at the end. It doesn't have al, or it doesn't have a annu in. So if you see that, right? Oh, first word doesn't have a al, and it doesn't have a a or e. And the next word, okay, don't worry about the next word for now. Usually you're going to translate it as the something of something. But don't worry about all the rules for now. We'll figure it out, inshallah. Right, so let's see. Ibrahimu huwa ibn Azara. Ibrahimu, that's his name, right? So you're not going to translate it. Huwa ibn Azara. Sorry, no learning material still. If you can maybe just, if you haven't received the copies of the PDFs and stuff, if you could just please WhatsApp message the admin phone, and they can send that to you, inshallah, immediately. Because maybe you're not added to the group or something like that, but you do need the material. So please, Masood, if you can just check that they get whatever they need. So Ibrahim is, he is Ibn Azara, the son of Azar. Again, the son of. You see that even has no al at the beginning and it has no uawi. So now already you're thinking, okay, there I understand where the came from and where the of came from a little bit. Okay, next one. So we have for that translation, Ibrahim. How you translate it? If you want to be little, you can say Ibrahim, he is the son of Azar. Ibrahim, comma, he is the son of Azar. Because of the Huwais. Okay, next one. Ibrahimu waladun rashidun. Ibrahim, you're saying was. Why was? Okay, normally we're just going to go with is, right? We usually go with is unless we have a reason to say was. So for now, we're just going to go with is. Ibrahim is a mature boy. What can you tell me about that construction? Mature boy. What is that in English? What do you call that? It's an adjective. It's a noun and adjective, right? And I actually pointed this out last week. In English, you usually say, we say a mature boy, but in Arabic, we're literally saying a boy, a mature. Right? But in Arabic, or in English, you translate it the other way around. Next one. Ibrahimu waladun hakimun. Ibrahim is a wise boy. Right. Next one. Ibrahimu ra'an nasa yasjuduna lil asnami. Ibrahimu ra'an nasa yasjuduna lil asnami. Listen again. Ibrahim ra'a saw an nasa the people yasjuduna prostrating lil asnami to the idols. Ibrahim saw the people prostrating to the idols. Next one. وَرَأَى النَّاسَ يَعْبُدُونَ الْأَصْنَامَ. And who saw? Did you do some surf today? What did you learn in surf? You did to scale. فعل. That's very important stuff there. Right? So what did you learn about فعل? فعل means he did. So the verb always has with it its doer. Right? So you can't just tell me saw. You're going to have to tell me who saw. He saw, she saw, they saw, whatever the case may be. So ra'a means what? Right. And he saw, and nasa, what did he see? He saw the people, ya'buduna, worshipping, al-asnama, the idols. And he saw the people worshipping the idols. Who was worshipping? The people. Or you can say they were worshipping. They are worshipping the idols. Okay, good. My time is now 12 o'clock. So what I want you to do for me for homework is take page or lesson number 3, which is page number 5, and do the same. Sorry, page number 4. It's a continuation of chapter number 2, right? Page number 4, and do the same for me. So we still have all the words at the bottom there. We still have all the words at the bottom there. Again, what are we doing? We're taking vocabulary, matching it to the English, and then we are trying to formulate a full sentence with. Now, I know at this point in time, it might seem like this is not like I'm not getting the language, but what we are doing is we are exposing you to how to just becoming accustomed to what the language sounds like. Right? So even when I pointed out to you the and the of, if you don't remember all that stuff, it's okay. We're going to do a lesson on that later. For now, we're matching English words to Arabic words, and we're trying to guess the translation. But what I also want you to do is, I want you to revise for me what we have covered. So go home and read this. Azaru man kasara al-asnam. Who broke the idols? آزر رجل مشهور. Azar is a famous man. So you have the Arabic in front of you and you have your translation that you wrote out. I want you to read that. Don't memorize it. Don't do it, just read it. Right? The English, for the Arabic and the English. So we did 2 pages. So what's your homework? Read. Don't call it revision. It sounds so like optional. Right? Just read it. Page 1 and page 2. And then you're going to work through page 3 for me, right? Or in the book, it's page 2 and page 3, and you're going to work through page 4, right? But that reading it is very important because you can't get exposed to the stuff for a short time on a Sunday morning and then expect to have everything fresh on the next Sunday morning, right? So throughout the week, just read it. It's not a lot, but it will build your intuition around the language and your ability to experience the language, inshallah. That's all we have for today. Jazakumullahu khairan. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. If anybody doesn't have any of the materials or anything like that, or is not added to the WhatsApp group, please make contact with the admin, and they will add you to the groups, etc. And then it becomes easy to share information throughout the week and in the class. All right. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Assalamu warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.